Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to a NBA 2K video with Chris Dash. This is going to be a nice, smooth little podcast. Based on the situation, we are about to have some fun. This conversation is going to get really in-depth. It's going to get real, a lot of realism, and it's going to show the true side of who I am to a certain extent. First off, let me just input some coding and then we can get right into it. I got myself in a chat room that is just securely just for itself because of the fact that you know how guys be playing music in the background. I took off all the music as much as I possibly can off in the game to have a moment to just play the game and being able to stream it. YouTube is not one of the best channels to play music on and then, you know, get things like that because pretty much what they're going to say it's copyright issue situation and they don't want to have any of those problems. Okay. So back in the days, YouTube used to be one of those situations where you were like, hey, you know what I mean? You can listen to music and play the game and enjoy it. Those were the heydays. Artists are now getting buckled down. They're starting to say, yeah, we want to be paid for every time we play our music anywhere. And some people, agents, are coming up with the same idea in the same breath. You know what I mean? It's just the way it is. I'm just going to be able to be real with you guys today. On a real note, I'm just going to be able to be real with you guys. So let me just type those things in, and I will get situated on seeing what's going on next. It's just sad, you know what I mean? I think I definitely need therapy after a period of time. I feel like with everything that's going on in life and traumatic moments and just taking it in moments and realizing this is actually how life is right now. It's a change. I'm starting to lose faith in people in general when it comes down to like trying to get missions done and completed. You know what I mean? I feel like there's no guidance. Guidance is not even existently important no more. It seems like we're just all freelancing our situations, our lives. You know what I mean? There's no understanding, no principle. This game attracts a lot of ghetto mentality. And it sucks because not every basketball player is not that much intelligent than the other. And you can see it on the basketball court. You can see it in how they move. You can see it in their body language, their style. And yes, we are in a day and age where NBA players are now able to do a lot of things. But doesn't that require your team to be overall good as much as doing things? And traditional basketball that you just only are one-sided is kind of canceled out now. There's a lot of things that I think about when it comes down to, you know what I mean, life journey and understanding who you are as a person. When I was growing up, you know what I mean, basketball was everything to me and still is. I have a tattoo on my shoulder to just show it's always going to be there with me. The Rock will always be there with me. But I grew up in a society and time frame where everybody was pretty much so selfish. And the times have not changed. People are still selfish. But only a certain amount of people make it. and get this dream to happen for them. Now, as a YouTuber and a streamer, I have realized and came to the realization of knowing that this is how much people you would have to go through to find a good group. I watched a video yesterday of a guy who's known to win a lot of these gambling events that happen. When it comes down to gambling, it could go to ante up, you know what I mean? And I seen it, and you know what I mean? This is my take on it, you know what I mean? I felt like Tyceno was already going to be ready. I don't even remember the other guy's name. I don't even know who his name is. I don't remember it. It's not something I remembered. But as I was watching the live stream and watching Tyceno getting prepared, and him and this guy was running certain scenario types and certain booking certain moments and reading, and Tyceno was talking to him and leading him. Now, as a leader, Tyceno did a great job leading. In many previous 2Ks, Tyceno was not the leader. He was somebody to focus on and not let be free in a 3v3 kind of feeling. You know what I mean? I sat there and I was like thinking to myself, I seen Tyceno score 0 points multiple games in these gambling games. And I sat to myself and I'm like, and now he's in a position where he got to be able to score the ball as much as control the game and the pace, because that's what point guards do. It was really tough. He hit a lot of green shots, was off balance with no meter on. Amazing for him. Kudos to him. Kudos to him. But, you know what I mean, you got to remember, looking at his all-time career, he's known as a winner. He's known as a winner in the community. He's a known winner in the community, and he's a winner. Okay? Now, looking at that match yesterday, I don't know what the score was, but the way that Tyceno left the stream, it didn't look like Tyceno won. He wasn't happy with the level of 2K, the servers on how it was moving. I felt like there could have been a little bit more of a glitch or a spike that was going on in the game at certain times. Missed shots did happen for shot creating ability moments. You know, you're not going to make every shot. You know what I mean? Jordan misses at least 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 shots a game and still pulls out with 40 something points. So what I'm saying to you is, like, certain things do happen. And my thing is, it's like, I'm going to just be jumping all over the place. Even this league situation, you know what I mean? I just found out that guys actually went into those league situations with 5v5 and they were allowed to and participate as a group and as a unit. I didn't even know that. I thought it was random. Now they got people going in there as groups and trying to perform with their team. The sad thing about this is there is a huge disadvantage when it comes down to the understanding of the game. There has to be a level where the game says, you know what? We don't want bad people in our game because our game is getting bashed. We need to have players understand key controls on the controller. There has to be a window that you have to pass in any scenario type, depending on what the situation is, to get yourself out of those scenario types. Because what happens is the paint defense now this year is unbelievable. You can contest anything, and if you don't get a pump fake and the man does not jump and then you have time to get that layup, There is no way you're actually making a layup down there as a big man. And surprisingly, again, you are 7 feet one with a 7'6" wingspan, and you can't make a layup. And it makes point guards who are like 5'5" have the same difficulty as a 7'1" person making layups. I know badge and all those other things are a big key factor when it comes down to it. I know it is. But hear me out. How can I not make a layup down there? Now, I'm going to show you so many scenario types that my character is going to go through. And I want you to realize in your heart, just in your heart, your own heart, just looking at it, why did that not go in? Because if you practice day and night, night and day, sun up, sun down, and you keep shooting the same shot, you never adjust anything, you shoot the same shot, what are supposed to be the results? Sadly, people are saying, oh, if you go to this area, you shoot differently. You go to this area, you shoot differently. You go to this area, you shoot differently. Why is that? Now, I come from an MMO kind of feel where this is kind of the same thing. You have a character in front of you, you build him up, and you try to make him who he needs to be. Same scenario. But why can I not shoot in various places? Especially when the hot zones are a little bit cool, but your jump shot's still the same. It's the same jump shot. How am I getting penalized for having a good mid-range and a good three-pointer, and I have lethal shooter, and my jump shot is still bricking at the highest highs? No contest, and I'm still having problems. I don't understand what the servers are all about. The spikes, the glitches, the malfunctions that's happening in the game. But what I know is NBA Live used to be better than 2K. And then 2K put them in the dirt. What I'm going to tell you is this is the only basketball game out there that has some level of consistency when it comes down to performance in game. I literally watched a game where a guy hit almost every shot and did not miss one. And there was contests on every jump shot. If I play to you a clip, you guys will see exactly how crazy 2K can get. Last night, me and two other individuals, late night, just strolling, trying to get some games in. Go to Rise to go and bump up the numbers for 54.8 or 54.3 compared to 50.8 or something like that. With Rise and Elite is winning right now by at least 3.8% wins. I sat in there and I went to the court and I played. And I seen a point guard, you know what I mean? And I shouted out from the beginning to show the other two guys, are you guys sensible? I don't, like I said, most of these grown guys, they're like, I'm not here to become your best friend. I'm here to win, and I'm here to participate in winning, and I'm participating in games. I know you can lose 1,000 games and win 200 if you really want to. And then you can still laugh it off with your friends. But in the background, you still have shit talkers. You still have naysayers. You still have people talking bad about you. I like how 2K took out every season. They take out the wins and the losses. They just wipe it like a clean slate. What I'm saying to you is, I met a lot of losers along the way of this journey of this 2K come up. I met a lot of losers. I don't consider them as winners. They're not impressing me. They're not showing me anything crazy. I'm just getting your odd guy who just takes orders from his boss. Sadly, but what I see is that I want to see more from people, more skill from people. Well, I was on a tryout the other day too as well, prior to the situation, to get into a clan. I really don't care about it. You know, I just want to play with winners to see what happens, because I know I'm a winner at heart. I already know. I know this game, as basketball is basketball itself. There's nothing different about it. Toughness, strength, being there, reading opponents' situations, timing, getting there, you know what I mean, making the right decisions, gathering, you know what I mean? Everything is to a T, you know what I mean? It's just simple, very simple. But why is that yesterday when I went into a pre-examination for how I am going to make this clan, right? When you're supposed to say multiple than one people, you say a lot more people, right? I sat in there and I was like, hey, you know what I mean? He's live streaming. I have no problem with people live streaming when I'm playing the game. I think go get your stuff, man. Go get what you're looking for on the internet. You know what I mean? It's there. So I make the roster. I make the 5. I start playing the game. And I end up the game a double-double and a L with people who think they know what they know. Bottom feeders. Now, I went in there knowing that 2 Caucasian people were around me that picked me up. There was a girl and there was a boy. Hey, when the N-word gets spilled out and anybody could say it, it's just whatever to me. I really don't give a damn, bro. I really don't give a damn. Like, if you could ask me, you could say it 1,000,001 times. My ears would block you out by the first time. I really don't care. But that N-word, it doesn't really do anything in this time, day, and age. You don't control anything. You don't stop it. You don't hinder. And if they did read you, they know you're coming from a very bad place. Why should I give you the benefit of the doubt? Anyways, I sat there and I was like, yo, thinking to myself, man, people just act like the N-word, man. They just act like it. They just straight up act like it. So this guy's in the chat room, and we chatting it up. I could tell he was not really knowledgeable, but he said he was in his basketball season out of respect. You know what I mean? Calm voice to one black person to another. He said in a more calmer voice. He's like, I'm in my basketball season. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh shoot, you can be all the way until March. You know what I mean? Like, I know how that is. You know what I mean? High school. You know, pickup leagues. You know what I mean? All that stuff. Rep leagues out there. You know what I mean? AU is gonna be fall season, and then after summer season too. So like, I understand what most basketball players actually have to go through to build their name in the city or whatever. You even have to go from LA Fitness to LA Fitness to build rep, no matter where they go. So when you got the efficient heads that come there, most of the majority of the time, like, I know who that is. I would rather pick him up than somebody else. That's the type of leverage you got when you walk into a gym. And I walked into a gym and we were in the gym at the same time. And I'm gonna tell you the two difference of the heights. You know what I mean? I ain't scared of nobody, bro. Floyd Mayweather is gonna shut all you tall people down when it comes down to talking, and just at the end of the day, it's just like, yo, really, like, you wanna say something, and then like, yo, the shortest guys are usually running the world to a certain extent. You know what I mean? As sad it might seem, it looks like that. You know what I mean? Because there's not a lot of tall people, if you understand what I'm trying to say. It's not natural. You know what I mean? It's not unnatural, but it's not natural. You know what I mean? You guys are getting saturated like water and juice. You know what I mean? Let it sit for too long, you might smell. You might just taste water more than the juice itself. Right? What I'm saying to you is, I walked into this gym in LA, to this hoop dome, right? And there was this young kid, you know what I mean, with the most aspiration, with the skill that he was given through whatever training camp he went to, or whatever hood clinic he went to, or whatever pickup basketball style he picked up to, or whatever he visioned that he's seen on the TV screen that he wanted to emulate, right? And I can't sit here, because when you say, what did you do for the game of basketball and what did you participate into? I was a coach. I was assistant coach, actually. I went to OFSA. I had been known to being able to lead a team, and likewise starting point guard, lockdown point guard for the city. Got career high steals in the league. I was able to most definitely get cameras to be watching me and looking at a young prospect myself when there were so many other people before me. I had a style, I had a thrill. I was top 5 drafted in the league. You know what I mean? I did it on my own. I didn't have family by my side at that time. You know what I mean? Graduate student, you know what I mean? Played ball, played in a college atmosphere, won a championship, won many medals. I've won 15 to 20 medals already. I have done it to a certain extent where I'm just like, I'm dealing with so much losers around me, like, and the ones who winning, they already know I'm a winner. That they're not gonna ever change that. You know what I mean? The mindset will never change. But what I'm gonna say is, I'm dealing with a lot of losers out there, bro, and it's getting tiring. It's getting tiring. So what happens is, this is how savage I am when it comes down to the scenario type. And this kid will obviously, you know what I mean, mention himself. He was like 6'5", 6'6". He was a really tall kid. And I mean, like, whoever got him in his hands and worked on him and babied him through those situations would have seen a payout in the end of all his hard work, wasting his time talking to a 5'0" guy. And that wouldn't hardly make it with the skills that he was thinking that he's going to be playing guy 6'6" with the same aspiration and goal what you do have. Nah, it's not the same. Okay, so at the end of the day, so we're at Hoop Dome, one of the notorious gyms in the city that I'm in. And this gym is basically has all the ballers that brings their Nike commercials there, Adidas sponsors of posters and all these things, basketball events, all these things. It's hosted there. If you make it there, you make it anywhere to a certain extent, right? First off, there's certain places that you got to tick off in your city to make sure that you consider yourself a baller and prove it against the talent that is given, because they will obviously notify it or say, hey, you know what I mean, he can keep up with the program, or he just needs a little bit more work than anything else. But at the end of the day, you know what I mean, I went there and I played a picked up run because the talent's a little bit better, because you're paying to walk in the gym and actually you're paying your buck, you know what I mean? Like, you're paying your dues, right? So every baller knows they paying their dues to the sport is breaking sweat and blood, sweat, and tears. And I have done that many times. Many times. I have taken myself accountable to guard the best player at every single moment at time. But now I'm getting to the point I'm getting lazy, and I don't give a damn what people say, because I've been doing it for my whole entire career. I played the best player every single time, locked him up, stopped him from doing something that he was not supposed to do, stopped him from doing things that he should be doing, that he knows he should be doing, and then start getting back to himself and realizing that this is not exactly what it is. And I know when you were talking about a file, I am a file opened up like it's going to be like no other. You know what I mean? So I've always been that person who's been getting the attention, but I never knew until I realized, like, I was like, yo, I'm born on Christmas Day, but like, I never really took it in, like, yeah, you know, Christmas, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, you're born on Christmas, you know what I mean? Like, that's how I felt at the beginning. But then when people start making me realize, like, you're more, like, they start opening their eyes a little bit more. You know how, like, a person could sleep on you, be like, wait, what's your birthday? July 11th. And then you go, yo, December 25th. Yo, what are you getting me, bro? They're already saturated feeling of being on a regular day is compared to a different day. It's like, it's not the same hype. 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 And I have took that in after a period of time. I have took that in. It's a different feeling. You know what I mean? They were already celebrating Christmas in October. That's how crazy that season is. People already had Christmas stuff in October. And we in November right now. All right, so let me just keep typing in these codes, and then after I will get right back to the story about how I went to Hoop Dome, and then basically we had a moment where we had an outbreak, you know what I mean? Outbreaking situation. The rise of a child, a young child. Okay. Okay, so this kid, he looked like he was at least 17 years old. You know what I mean? 2 more years in high school, especially with the extended year time he could probably have, with knowing that if he wanted it, he can have it. Um, and then we had this grown individual. He probably might be in his 30s, under 35, and that means prime. He's in his prime, his young prime. And there's nothing old about it because he's just in a leadership position to lead, right? He's not in a position to fall back against somebody who's like 26, 27, 28, 22. He does not, it's not falling back time for that. You know what I mean? You already waited your time, unless you know that person is going to ultimately get you your success that you're looking for. I'm going to tell you another story too. Moving forward, we're in Hoop Dome, you know what I mean? And we're in the most notorious gym that's known to the city. And pretty much what I'm saying, it's funded. Everybody who goes there has a great time, enjoys themselves, and comes back. Like, guaranteed comes back. The floors are taken care of nicely. You have really, really good hoopers. You have the Asian clan where they do the Chinese like specialties and spin moves and all these other Euro steps and 3-point shots and celebrations. And then you have like the dark skin side where they got the most like toughest guys. And you'd be like, yo, if you could get those guys, you might make it to the league. You know what I mean? And then you have them Caucasian guys who just play so traditional. And then you have your like girls who are just like lingering around the gym. And then you have a bunch of other people. And then you have the people who actually are pretty elite. And then you have the kids who are like prospects of the city, right? So there's all the talents in the world right there, right? So there's a guy, we were playing a game, right? So the game goes up to like 11, dead at 15. That's how we play it. We shoot for rock, we choose our teams, and we step to the court. Next thing, I have so much people. This is another thing I would look at a young face and say, bro, this is the problem in life. We don't yo, if I was supposed to build my team, most mans will never make it. And exactly the same point goes to everybody. That's exactly how most people think. But then when you go assorted down, you could be with anybody. And then you're just gonna be like, no, I don't want to do that. I got so much stories. I got so much stories about basketball. So much stories, right? And this is going to be so real to the point that it's going to be like, wow. You know what I mean? Like, damn, this guy really did not like a lot of people. And I'm not saying that they like me too. You know what I mean? But what I'll say to you is most people would have put me on their roster. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, when it comes down to it, we're at the Hoop Dome. We're with the prospect kids, the young of the future, right? And then I'm with some grown men, like with some grown guys on my team, and then two young guys that are probably like under 25, right? Two guys under 25, and then two guys touching 30, and then in their prime, right? So then we're playing a 5v5, and we're playing. The game ended up being 9-6, and we were almost at 11. And no, it was not 9-6. It was 5-3. Say 5-3. This kid was lighting up. So he was 6'6" or 6'5", and the man was 6'6", 6'5" too. They were guarding each other. It looked like two giants just boom, boom, clashing together, trying to stop each other, but they look so perfectly in sync. The only thing you will look at is human structure, naked body form, cover body parts, and look at their physical structure and go, who looks healthier than who, right? Because remember, you could be on the table with a tag on your foot, and that'll be the end of you. You know what I mean? I'm not here to play, I'm not into none of that gay stuff. I'm not into none of that gay stuff. I look at human beings for what they are and what they are only. But that mindset makes all of us different. You know what I mean? That mindset makes everybody different, right? So I'm sitting there thinking to myself, like, yo, this man is getting cooked by a youngin right now. And he's sitting there making it seem like this is not happening, right? This youngin's laughing and he's looking at his man them. His man them are dapping him, laughing, smirking. They're like, he. You know, like, you getting him, right? And you know, they're going to take his body. I'm going to show you what spiritual warfare feels like when people were with me, right? I got too much stories, all right? I don't even know if I might even play this game. This is a podcast, all right? Now, in this scenario type, man, this man was getting cooked. 5 buckets on his head. Every man was like, yo, when are you going to stop him, right? Then I said something. I'm like, yo, can you guard him? And then he said, yo, bro, like, what do you want me to do? And I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, guard him. And he's like, yo, you guard him. Or something. Like, I'm just like, yo, I'll guard him. And you know what? I'm like, you know, someone said, you guard him. I think someone from the opposite team said it. And then I was like, just to see the difference. He's like, all right. Yo, the man's like, yo, you want to guard him? He's like, he swapped and he switched. He's like, all right, cool. Because if he lose now, you lost the second part of the half, right? So basically, me and you are sharing the burden, right? So I'm sitting there like, all right, cool. You know what? I'll do this. I'm 5'8". I'm 5'8". With shoes on, I'm 5'8". 5'8 and a half and a 5'9 at the most, right? Now, this guy's 6'6". His wingspan is a little bit more different, and his size is a little bit more different. But he was shaped like Bobo. He was shaped like Bobo. A guy who know how to use his body at that side, but waiting for his muscle span to hit him. His eating habits. Hopefully it just doesn't go to his torso, it goes to his arms and his legs and bulks him up like a tree. A ring of trees. Now, the ball gets inbounded. This was all in game time, game mode speed. The inbound comes in. The man says, yo, I'm going to the post. This is when you know they say mouse in the house. All right. He goes in the post. He tries to take me in the post. He posts me up. He gets the ball. He faces me up, posts me back, then turns back in. He does his triple threat, and he's doing this all on his pivot. Then he shoots the ball, and then he makes it. He shoots the ball and he makes it. Now the team looks at me and goes, this guy's going to guard him? So now I have their team laughing at me. And then my man who I switched with is like, yo, you like to talk, bro. You guard him. You like to talk, bro. Guard him. So it's 6-4 right now. No. 3-6 right now, right? So I get pissed. So I channel my anger into another way. I learned how to play defense well. I focused into the Ron Artestes, the Bruce Bowens, the Tony Allens, the Draymond Greens, the Joneses. I typed into the Gerald Wallaces. I tapped into every one of them at that particular moment. I tapped into my defensive presence to make myself look bigger than I am. And I sat there and I told myself, I have all this skill. I have all these years to go down for this kid who's going to come up into the game and show me nothing but what he's about to obtain, what I know. I'm like, yo, listen, look right here. I just snapped. There's a moment my mind went beep. I cut everybody out and I said, yeah, let's bring it. The man went to the 3-point line, did a crossover. He did a crossover and he pulled it back so far. If you never played none of those guys and never seen what those guys are capable of doing, I'm telling you, Michael Jordan, all those guys, if you are not built to understand, to stay in the game and die for every moment, you will never beat those guys. I mean, die? I mean, you are literally going to feel like you're going to die that day. Because you know why? Biddleman. I'm just going to keep it right with you. Biddleman. Somebody out there died for your situation. Biddleman. You know what I mean? So what I'm going to say is he crossed over and he did it really nicely. He did it again. I snatched the ball, tapped it out of bounds. These guys were like, how did he get that ball? You know what I mean? Now, when you're looking at it, it's like me saying he was 10 feet tall and I was 2 feet tall and I was not supposed to even match with him, right? That's the scenario type I'm showing you. He's 6'6". He tries to do it. He's trying to force his way into the rim. He is not going nowhere. He's not going nowhere. After when I locked in, I stopped fucking with those guys. I stopped talking to those guys. Because I said to myself, you guys are fucking losers. Why am I fucking talking to you guys? I need to talk to real people who actually do this. I literally locked in. I kept my eyes on him and him only because he was the only one that was scoring. So if anybody else scores, look what you just did, right? So this guy scores 5 buckets on one man and scores 1 on me. So it's 6-3. Stop the ball, put it out of bounds. These guys are like, yo, he got his hand on the ball. Yo, the man's like, yo, chill, relax. I got him, right? He gets the ball again. They ISO. Boom, dribbles. He tries to take it to the rim. I shoot down so hard. You know what the hardest part about taking out a tree? It's actually the bottom part, the roots of the ground of the tree. The one you see, the stump of the tree, that is the hardest thing. And at the end of the day, when you start to see the roots on how much it was latching onto other trees and how deep it was, you would unbelieve it, like how big it really was. I kept myself to the ground and I solidly didn't bring him back to the rim. What happened was he got the ball stolen. He got the ball ripped from me. I got the ball many more times. I opened up an opportunity for man to score. We win the game and he got locked up and his mans were like, what the fuck just happened? You are supposed to win us our game. This 6'6", 6'5" guy looked at himself, looked at his teammates, looked at me. What the? He's thinking like, what? How did I? You know what I mean? Like, exactly the feeling I have towards people. If you are my mission, like, let me say, if you know my turns about to what I'm gonna say, if Slade put a bounty on your, no, if somebody like Lex Luthor hired Slade and put them on your head, you know I'm showing up with it. And what I'm saying is, in the terminology of what I'm trying to break it down to you is, it's not a diss factor. It's just an opportunity to actually show I can do something. Now, going back to the scenario type now, that guy comes to my gym that an NBA player that I assisted at the time frame when he was young and he was in his youthful time in high school, and he was the prospect of the city compared to what they were looking overseas for him. Like, I was assisting him, and no one could say nothing else differently. I was assisting him. I came in with knowing I thought it was going to be my year to shoot more shots than I would usually ever never shoot. You know what I mean? But because I found out the team was well-rounded, it was time for me to play like a player again. They wanted a system-based kind of point guard who knew how to not get stopped by the typical odd guy. You need a star player to stop me. That's typically what it is. Now, what I'm going to say to you is, this guy came to the LA Fitness. He walked in the gym, and we were like time frame, close and neck. I came in, he came in after. But he had the elephant in the room. He was the elephant in the room, meaning the tallest thing there is. Now, they asked a bunch of people, and I think they came across like, yo, you want to run? And then when they seen me come back into the room, they're like, yo, bro, I'm choosing him over the 6'6" guy. He left the gym, and he was not happy. He was very upset. Because I think he realized he really is nothing towards somebody who knows what they're doing. Now, as I was in that moment and I seen how they chose me over him, it made me realize people are only getting smarter and they're not making stupid decisions. I have multiple times caught guys who were like 6'5", 6'6", bodies, one-on-one, and they don't amount to nothing. What I'm saying to you is, I am not saying I'm a different type of breed. I'm born on Christmas Day. We got someone in Toronto who's sitting on the bench that has a special gift of passing the ball and getting his team involved, and he's not even seen the daylight of playing time. And he is 5'7" or 5'8", built like a tank, strong enough to take a hit, but they ain't playing him. And he's born on Christmas Day. I realized that they knew what I was looking at and dealing with. And I was just saying to myself, like, this is really respectfully good. Did we win the games? Of course we won games, bro. That's just me. If you ever see me in real life actually play against guys who actually can play, you would actually say the same thing. He can hold his own. He can definitely hold his own. He is that good. Now, I come over here with the same mentality with the basketball aspect because it's basketball. It is the same aspect, right? Now, from what you guys can see is I'm having teammate problems knowing that they're not good. Guys who smoke and drink all day, play the game high, they play the game drunk out their mind, mad at life, women in the backgrounds, kids in the background, ghetto music playing in the background, and they expect to win. They have no discipline understanding body language, motion, half pace, sets, set pace. I run the game. They can score because they got the controller in their hands. We all know that. But the question is, how efficient can they do it at? Now, most people want to understand that basketball requires some level of intelligence and some IQ and understanding how to do moves at certain particular times. Now, particularly, what comes across very differently is how can you predict something that is willing to stop you at any means. This game has a system. They have 3 green light, a middle one, a left one, and a right one. You are a big man. You are contested majority of the time. How are you actually building any layup game? Now, this game is based off saying creating space. Creating space. Fadeaway jump shots in this game is obsolete unless you are playing season mode games. Having a badge and utilizing it is more difficult than you actually know itself. You can literally see how many big mans have not faded in the game, have not played low posts in the game, have not known how to break certain sets in certain offense, does not set the screen for certain point guards, set themselves to sit in the corner and shoot the 3. This is what kind of game we're coming to, on nonsense pieces of shits. Nobody knows how to off-ball screen. Shooting guards don't know how to move a motion D offense. Reggie Miller and Richard Hamilton just literally walked out that door knowing this is not good basketball. We're watching players typically rely on outlet passes and running down the lane. Like real basketball runs like that. Everyone just gets a rebound and throws it. Unrealistic. 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 Point guards that want to run away from the ball and be catching the ball inbound pass at half court. The fouls that happen in the game. Low post fouls. It's a difficult scenario type. Lockdown defenders, all they need to do is hit square and they got you. I feel like if they have Hall of Fame and you have silver, they taking everything you got. What I'm trying to say and get at you guys today is you guys are going to understand the real me when it comes down to this. This is the channel that I'm going to birth myself. I was monetized through many times of activistly just being here, summoned to be here. I might have not got solo Illuminati numbers in the game, but do you know how much haters are out there already? That even if you could do it, you would have haters doing it. I have a story for you. Back when I was a young lad, you know what I mean? I was a very spontaneously quick point guard. First step, bunnies, had the hops, definitely could dunk. I put it on all women's life. I was something to watch. Blocking guys who were 6'7", high school, started to play the game. I was pinning people off the backboard. I was blocking 3-pointers, jumping by jumping. My defense was beyond spectacular. I was a young lad. And I had the ability to dribble at least decently to get the ball up the court, You see? And I'm giving myself some time to show you my growth before I start showing you that I'm dropping people off. I'm watching people follow behind me and watch like, yo, that guy just crossed that guy. Yo, he's walking out the building. Yo, follow. Yo, he hit the game winner and he said he was going to hit it, bro. He put the ball between somebody's legs, saladed them, and shot the ball and made it. Guys don't know how disrespectful I am in the game. I'm cruising you guys. Now, what I'm gonna say to you is like, you know what I mean? So this is when it gets really, really touchy, because this was a really good part when I first heard it. The opportunity was brought in a really good situation. The guy was like, hey, starting a team, have a team, been running for many years, looking to start a new division with a certain age group. You guys particularly surround that same age group. We can get games. I know coaches. I would be able to get jerseys, and I would be able to get stuff like that. Cool. You know what I mean? Structure. Everything sounds in structure. We'll play at basketball teams, courts, and other people's gym around the city, blah, blah, blah. Great. Let's see how we can do this. We had a mother who had loved their son dearly to the depths and you know what I mean, forever and ever. And he had the mom that was like the soccer mom to the basketball game world. And she was like, oh, I'll take my son to all my games, his games and stuff. And he was already taken care of. His mom was already cheering for him. You know what I mean? I was not selfish. Everyone was coming with no parents at all. Their parents only knew, hey, mom, I need probably like $300 for this season situation. Could you get it for me? Because it's real serious. You know what I mean? And then, you know what I mean? Some people paid and some people didn't. You know what I mean? The guy who's the coach had coaching experience. He was coaching for many years. He got a really good team. The team's outlook was 6'5" and champion experience, 6'3", 6'2", and a 5'8" character. Myself. And then he had guys who were signing at 5'11", 5'10", and then like moving up more. And I was the shortest, right? So he knew he could build around me from the way I spoke and the way I taught, because I could communicate, because I could tell him like, yo, this guy's not like, what are you not seeing that I'm not seeing? I'm the one passing the ball in real lifetime, and I'm telling you what I'm seeing. You know what I mean? Because they're hindering how I actually scoredly feel. Now, if you're a basketball player and you know haters are typically hate when they're on your team or you're on their team and you score the ball. Those are haters. I dealt with a lot of haters in my lifetime who did not want to see me score the ball, even though I knew how to do it. The sad thing about it was I watched people's faces. Watch your teammates' faces and reaction. They're going to get mad at you some way, somehow. They're going to be disappointed that they didn't have the moment you do. They got to live in your light and knowing that you did it and it's not them who did it. That's the feeling of hatred. When you talk to your coaches about that shit, shoot everybody that you do not want on your team. That's hatred. Like right now, I don't care about anybody at my workplace because I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm the youth. They're the future. I'm the youth and they're the future of the company. I can't care about anybody, bro. I got to dig down deep and realize that. And when I mean it, it means when I come, I want to show you that I get my job done. My job done. I get it done. That's all I'm doing. I'm not trying to do the gimmicks and do the fool around. That's all I came here to do. Now, my workplace is good. I like it. I enjoy it. You know what I mean? It's just the people. People is what gets to me. Like, where it's like, why do you make it harder than it is when it's not that hard? Why? You know what I mean? But that's just what it is. And that's just the feeling I have. Like, why does everyone feel like they could justify trying to hit me to see if I'm tough. Like, yo, bro, I don't want to hit you. You know why? Because you're going to hit that bed, hit your grave, and go 6. Okay? Now, truly, what I'm going to tell you is I never really hated anybody for putting that basketball in the hole and saying that we did it, because I was a team player who had star abilities in him, but didn't realize it until later. I had guys who scored 30-point games like it was nothing. Did I hate them? No. Were we doing our job? Of course. Does everyone get to score sometimes? Yeah. Does everyone get to shoot Yeah. But does everyone get to shoot 15, 20 shots? No. Only the best people do. Until you learn to make yourself that 20-point shooter who can actually consistently hit those shots, then you don't need to fall behind anybody thinking nothing different. Now, getting back to my story. This coach had a bunch of tall guys on the team. We lost 5 games in a row. He trusted the big mans and the tallest guys to win him a game, and we fed them. We fed them. They got their buckets. They got their rebounds. We fed them. No guard to life. I didn't even think twice about it. Coach knew what he was doing. He could bring me back next season, think about something else, and incorporate, nope, you're not touching the ball that much times anymore, or say something differently, right? So I'm just playing the season. I'm just going through the motion because you know why? I'm a ghetto-ass kid with a mom that doesn't even know what the hell basketball means to me. So I'm not going to get anything. I got to just do it myself. Just got to do it myself. The support was me. Me is the support. Support me. So then the coach, talks to my mom finally, and she goes, "Oh, he really is in it." And then she ended up doing something because I'm not a kid who asks for money a lot, man. I don't ask for too much things. I came up with nothing. I don't ask for too much. I don't care for too much. You know why? Because too much things coming from the wrong hand, you just shoot yourself, man. I don't want it from the wrong hand. A giving heart is a giving heart. I don't want it from the wrong hand. You're going to think about it too much. You're going to probably lose sleep about it too much. That's the problem. That's the problem. When you start thinking about what you can do and do the support system to yourself, then you're going to understand you're building yourself up. Now what I'm saying is, my mom talks to the guy and the gentleman comes in, he gives her one-on-one, and he talks and he's like, "Yeah, your son is pretty decently bright enough to play at this level." You know what I mean? She says, "All right, cool." You know what I mean? And she hears it from somebody else who's an adult, where my mother thinks I'm kind of pretty much dull or dumb. Most parents will think you like that because you know why? You were always going to be their child that they know. But they don't really know you after a period of time. You understand? Now, the coach talks to her, and then they did the whole, shebang, and he's like, "Okay, cool, I got something arranged, blah, blah, blah. You're still on the team, blah, 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 we're good." Jerseys start coming out with no logos, no names, no nothing, but it came out. It looked nice. The printing of, like, the whole aspect of it looked nice. I'm gonna say good and bad in all of it. It looked great. It looked great. And we were part of the motion squad. I got to the coach one day, and I was furious. And I was talking that smack for the first time to a coach. Talk that shit to a coach for the first time. Nothing swearing-wise. I just showed him, you believe in 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 them. Why don't you believe in me? Why don't you believe in me? And then we got to this point where we just going back and forth, and then he's just trying to put up obstacles and stuff. And you know what? All right, I see where you're going with this. And then we ended off the conversation pretty, gracefully. Nothing swear words. I didn't swear at him. I just looked at him and gave him a look like, bro, if I seen you on the opposite side of me, believe me when I say this, I would want to take everything you got, what you bring to the table. And you know what he was like? He's like, all right, you know what? You get to our next game, our 6 games coming up. He set it up. We got the coaching. We got the gym. We got everything set it up. Nice court, nice place to be around. Nice organized basketball situation. Referees were there. The coach is like, you know what? He stopped looking at those tall guys. I'm like, I'm done with all you guys right now. Give him the ball and do everything for him. I want to see what happens. And if you don't, I'm taking you and putting you on the bench. And I sat there with a glitter of my glow of my eyes. Like, if you understand how special I am compared to what other people, like, I'm like diamonds and gold. Diamonds and gold start flashing like crazy. Like, diamond card Chris Dash, you know what I mean? Diamond. Real life diamond. Real life game. The coach gave the key to me and the city. All I had to say, I don't want this person to play at this time when I'm playing. Get them on the bench with the other bench players. This is my game. Coach puts me in. He gives me the ball. He's like, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, motion. We go win. The guys are like, yo, you really have to do this? Yo, he's like, coach is not lying? You think coach is going to lie to you? They already knew how serious he was. We were doing suicides like crazy. We're doing down and backs for nonsense that guys were just doing. Smiling, giggling. Get that shit out of here. Keep running. I don't give a damn, bro. I don't give a damn, bro. Making us run. Gave me the key. You know what I did to that team? We end up beating the team by 20 and more. I scored 20 points, and I had most likely almost close to a double-double. And if I tell you that was the most glorified game, you want to see what our coach face looked like? He didn't even know how to deal with me. He didn't know if he wanted to give me a hug. He didn't know if he wanted to be like, I'm now so stupid to believe that I was believing in these people. I just looked and I said, I resign from your team and I'm done playing for your roster. Have a nice day and have a nice life. And I never came back. Just like that. Never came back because they didn't know my worth. Did not know my worth. Did not know my worth. Sacrificing myself for all these tall motherfuckers. They're pieces of shit. Pieces of shits. Now, what I'm saying is, ultimately, man, I got to a bag, start working on myself, start getting things. Then I started working with another coach, and I was in high school still. And this coach seen coaching potential in me, and I was assisting his assisting assistants. Yeah, you know what I mean? And working on his gems and his roots solidly, keep them in the game and whatnot. We're not gonna tolerate no foolishness. We are grown. I could see that you're grown from how we were having a conversation, and you're not losing focus or thought about anything, and you're just trying to see what we want you to do. We want to maintain these players, and these players are going to be something in the near future for whatever high school or whatever clinic they go to. All right, okay, you know what? I know what kind of system I'm in. These guys are it. I'm like, okay, these guys are it. Okay, so I'm seeing this guy. I'm seeing the team 6'6", 6'7", 6'5", 6'2", 6'3", 6'1", 6 foot, 5'10". It's 5'9". I'm like, all right. This team is looking like a team that they should be over in United States trying to get drafted. You know what I mean? So I'm sitting there thinking to myself, I'm like, all right, cool. Let me get right. Let me get right. He gives me sometimes days that they would have to do certain things before the session of the gym would start, and I would have to fulfill those situations by getting, obviously knowing that they did it, and I could classify they did it by knowing those guys have looked sweaty and got warmed up, they got stretched out, and they got situated. Their stuff is all packed in because we have like 2 hours. Most people have an hour in their gym. They had 2 hours in the gym, so they were able to get prepared and then run motion plays and set plays and understand basketball scenario types, and then talk to the assistant coach, and the assistant coach gets to talk to them one-on-one or talks to them as a group and then breaks it down in fashion. There was not a board that they had to write on. Everything was vocally. If you didn't understand it vocally, then paper would look stupid to you because you were not smart enough to read off the paper anyways. You know, most people are not like that, right? So I'm not saying that they were stupid. I'm just saying that they had a different scenario type. It was all scene based. Everything was scene, do, see, do, see, do. React, scene, do, scene, do, react, scene, do, like it was like that, right? And realistically, there was kids that was helping out with the education part, with knowing that these kids are going, some of these kids were going to university and college, like guaranteed. Some of them are going to university and college. Some of them would make it to high school, get the big name, and then they would have somebody look at them and say, we need you to get to this level, night school, college, you know what I mean? Then go to college, right? Some people would go to a smaller college and then be a big name there. Some people actually went to a bigger college and was there. Some people were not the face and then they were the face there. You know what I mean? Like, it was what it was happening. And this guy was birthing, and he found a lot of great talent that was not picked up on a crew, that ended up coming together, and they all lived in dispersed different areas of the world, right? Like parts of the world. Where I say world is my world, is your world, is my world, is world, right? Out in the world, right? And I sat to myself, I'm just like, I got to see twins that were like 6'1" at the time. They were like 6'1", and they both looked similar, but you could tell they were different because one was the more I will be in your face and I will attack the rim. And then there was a nonchalant one, be like, yo, my shot will come and then I'll hit it. You know what I mean? Like, so there's one that went for it, and then there was one like, yeah, I'm chilling. I'll get it and I'll hit it. You know what I mean? So I got to see a lot of different scenario types and different talent. And right, my brother even was a part of it and the coaching situation. And they said he was a amazing scoring talent. He can score the ball like no other, like himself, like no other, right? But he does not have the understanding of the principles of the game, where pass, but then he's gonna be like, isn't the game all about scoring though? Yo, but like there's other scenario types that involved into the game. And then when I heard that, I was like, yo, so I asked him like, yo, who's better? He's like, you. And I'm like, really? And I knew my brother was a scorer of the family. He was a scorer, but he would be like he would try to take 20 shots. And guys on the team would be like, yo, I could be better than you, but or as good as you, and I should be taking, like, they were feasting for that. I would take at least 5 or 6 shots. 5. But then my assist totals and my turnover ratio would be skyrocketed, and my steal ratio would be so sick. So the assist column will make up for the points. And then my steals will make up for possessions. What I'm saying to you is, excuse me, this story is always going to play out and trickle down into my like well-being, because it is me. And those guys all were great talents to walk around and play around. And it was really great because I had coaching ability. I had coaching talent, coaching ability. And these guys respected me as being one of those individuals and be like, you're not like a kid. Like, you're not one of those guys like, I can just be like on the block and just, you know what I mean? You're not one of those. You rather come to you proper and be like, oh, what's going on? Like, you know what I mean? And really like get that moment, that one-on-one, you know, that one-on-one moment, you know what I mean? And it's like, that's the type of person I was. I wasn't always acting like my age. You know what I mean? I was always acting older than my age, right? So I kind of got that mentality where it's like, I don't need to be foolish about it, because all of us are trying to get a little something out of it, right? So I'm just like, why don't I just start from now? You know what I mean? So in the senses of what I'm trying to say is that through my whole basketball experience, this game is supposed to translate to real life basketball based off of basketball itself, that was born and raised and grown and then established and published in Canada and dispersed to the whole entire world as a second signing forever and forever and forever. Now, what I'm going to say is my characters are no close to being scrubs. These characters' names are no scrubs at all. Not everyone's going to know them. Not everyone's going to know them. Sad thing about it is Jordan shadows all of you guys because that one name shadows everybody's name because they didn't hear enough. They didn't get published enough. They didn't win enough. They didn't have a legacy enough. They didn't touch so much bases enough. They didn't even touch other sports enough. What I'm saying is this guy Michael Jordan, he's beyond what you guys know is normal. I could say his name and you guys don't even know the people that I'm saying right now. We have Tracy McGrady. We have LaMelo Ball. We have Joel Embiid. We have Kawhi Leonard. And none of those guys will ever compare to Jordan. Now, I didn't choose Jordan because anybody could make Jordan and be the greatest basketball player ever. But do you know how big those shoes are to fill? That means every scenario type you go into, Jordan is winning. LaMelo Ball, playing type style, he is a pass first point guard. He could do everything else amazingly elite level. He likes to take the ball to the rim and he likes to do layups. He's very crafty. Saddest thing, the referees are not blowing their damn whistle based on contact. How much more players does it have to take for referees to stop how much contact a non-contactable sport can actually be before another gets injured? Now, I always say shoot referees. I never want to be a referee. They got one of the hardest jobs. You know why? They make the hardest decisions, and if they don't get it right, welcome to that parking lot. That light is flickering a little bit differently. Oh, shoot, you got some taillights too? They can see that too. Oh, you pulling up at somewhere? They can see that too. Oh, you got a key. We don't got it. What is the door made out of? What doors are made out of? Referees have scary jobs. They hold people's faith in their hands. These guys work endless hours. Even if you had to say it again, the sport, you guys were an add-on to a sport to keep it, you know what? Balanced. Balanced. Team players and players make it unbalanced. But that's not their fault. You know why? Because if I say again, guys in their era were so much better than their era and they were moving into the future era. The reason why that's happening is because they were better than the talent of what they were given at the time frame put into the sport. And they're penalized that they can't get the whistle when you know that if you felt that same way, would you want someone to blow that same whistle for you? And see, that's the feeling. You know what I mean? Justifying. It's like when you're a shooter, don't you think you should be getting shot by a shooter? If you took a person's life, don't you think you justified to lose your life and that person to play the same game too? Where's the balance? The balance is what keeps people. You know what? Not a bad call. He initiated contact. The opposition came to him in a different way. He's jumping. He didn't have his arms in a set situation. He's making more contact. He's knocking him off balance. It's like me saying if I wanted to, I could just run a fast break and put my arms out like Jason Terry and slap the referee across his face and keep going like I'm flying a plane. But they don't want to hear that type of stuff. They don't want to hear that spiritual bondage that these guys are putting them through. You know, players I swear they get to choose if these referees stay and keep their jobs, bro. You know, there's a complaint situation that you guys can complain on referees to make them lose their job. It's not anybody can't just lose their job. They have a job. Now, the person at the top is not going to lose his job because you know why? The council wants him to be there because they're going to see this is what you kind of running. Until they start talking about insurance claims, how much money gets out of it, non-people coming to the games, referees screwing up all this situation, messing up calls, they're overlooking certain situations, replaying and looking at certain things and looking at it again and seeing for what it is. This is why, because the eye can't see everything, right? Welcome to their lives. When it flicks, it moves, it hits, it pekes back. And it's just like a baseball move. Catch. But there might not be always a receiver to give it back. What I'm saying to you is, these referees, they're screwing up on so many foul calls that could be happening. There's got to be over excess, and you see guys who overly force it. You know what I mean? You got to see these body language. And when you read body language, it's like you could tell from a man from a female. You know the difference in body language. Stop trying to favoritism yourself in these moments. They're watching it as much as these guys are paying 5 bands, 7 bands to watch these guys in front. To see these guys for what they are. To stop the game, to get guys in foul trouble. Why is it that it's only 11 blown whistles called when you have a team like the Milwaukee Bucks that should be getting like 30 or at least 25? Because the contact, the NBA players do not know how to guard him yet. And there's physically a different skill set when you know how to abuse a talent. That is a talent base. Because you have learned it, you have exploited it, and they have not known how to beat it. Why are they justified to be penalized? Most of these referees say they were, you know what I mean? I like how, you know what I mean? I'm going all over the place. There's a basketball player right now who used to play for the Nets, New Jersey Nets. And his name is JR or RJ, right? He said he wants to be a ref. I am glad to say another basketball player who plays the game at the highest form. He was a high flyer and someone who could run the break, a two-way person, didn't really have too much handles, but when you talk about get up and down the court and finish that bucket, that's who he was. He solidified and wrote his name in the sky. He is considered a dunker. Now, going back to the scenario type again, why can more basketball players who actually understand this game much more than a referee who has a certificate that never played a goddamn sport in their life have the reason to justify the sport of an outcome of contact. Because I don't think you know what I'm about to say next, bro. If this was me as a commissioner for the referee system, you see how the police officers are here to serve and protect? Before they serve and protect you guys, you know how much abuse they would have to take in with the pepper spray and the sparking thing just to make them realize how much pain they're actually feeling, so you can justify how bad and how worse are you actually putting this person through. Why are we dealing with referees that don't know what the hell contact is when we lived in a day and age where it was used to be kings and queens, where guys like that would have got slapped up in the face, punched in the chest, grabbed by the neck, and strangled by the neck and hold it to see what they understand what contact really looks like. These players are furious knowing that they're fighting because they are trying to establish something, and the next player thinks they're justifying playing pickup basketball like Perkins on an open basketball court, guarding the paint at a 99 level, will ever be able to actually do something when the NBA is based off a skill-based performance. I don't understand. I really don't understand. I really do not understand. I'm not saying that players do not deserve to go to the line. I say they deserve to go to the line. Foul troubles gets people to think about how they play people differently. Because if I say respectfully, if Giannis was able to play in an era where the referees don't give a shit and everybody was cokeheads, Giannis would have beat up everybody in the damn league with his own bare two hands. I could sit here and talk about so much other things than the game itself as 2K. 2K is just a majority of an outlet of a basketball game that is popular to the world itself. Ball is life. Basketball changes lives. Basketball could save your life. And naturally, basketball can be a lifestyle for a future beyond you. Why are referees hindering how I am justified to feel naturally okay in the sport? Do I feel safe? These referees, they're getting soft. If you are hearing this, I justify you to touch them in the way that they need to be touched to make them realize that whistle needs to be blown, or you are dead to everything the sport stands for. Because a person who can't blow a whistle is a dead whistle. Do you know what a dead whistle is? 6 feet under. Bunch of people coming to your last moments of seeing you. We have heart. We have to take a breath every moment. We have to decide if we got to make that move. Blow the damn whistle. They think that those basketball players are artificially being robots. They think they're robots out here, that they don't feel pain, that they don't feel anything. No matter how big you are, pain is no matter big. Because if I tell you how much slaughtering situations we are eating, we're eating chicken every day, bro. You see how much chicken is moving around, and they just chop and cut them off and put them in hot water, take them off. They were living. And that's not a foul either. You guys don't know how serious can get. And now I'm going to tell you something about the law. If you justify defending yourself and doing it to a point that you actually hurt the person who came to hurt you or tried to kill you, you could be penalized and go to jail for it. Welcome to the system we live in, you fucking idiots. This shit is realer than real. Realer than real. But you got to know when to use it. You got to know when to talk to, and you don't use it to the people you love. You know why? Because if they shun you, believe me, you are outcast to the world that you don't even know, they don't even love you. What is real love? Tell me about it. Someone come tell me about some real love, and then tell me that person didn't snake you and talk bad behind your back. Never once. We're going to get right down to the gritty of it. You know what I mean? Saying, oh, you're lucky because the referee had your back. It's not that it doesn't have your back, bro. Ask yourself, did I justify that I wanted to stay in one spot and make you guard me the whole entire time without driving? And think that there was going to be a penalization if you were misguarded and I made the decision first and you went second? What kind of bullshit is that? Guys like Kyle Lowry, they're geniuses. They have sniffed out how people move. They watch body language and know how to time certain things to sacrifice their body for the play itself. Not everybody's a genius like Kyle Lowry. For instance, have you ever took a charge in a basketball game and actually said, wow, I took a charge? Most people don't make that damn move because they're doing blocking foul anyways. You got hand checking and hand touching when the post cannot even put an arm on them and sit on them in the league. If I tell you right now, I am justifying blood on heads on referees, I am telling you again, these people out here, they're in numbers and they would be willing enough to take a life just to move another one. Don't be playing around, man. Even referees in real life, to justify what things happen, they get crossfire sniped. Thinking that you're talking for both sides. That shit is not fun. What I'm saying is, as a player to another player, this shit is bullshit with these referees. It makes you think about taking $100,000 lawsuit for breaking a person's arm or elbow or wrist or an ankle or something, because you know why? You could just go land on anybody and they get no penalization, but that person's career will be forgotten at that particular point. Another talent wasted for stupid misconduct of not solving the problem in the game. The calls. Again, it's gonna be fun trying to play this game with a bunch of idiots. But remember, when you hear me, I'm mostly likely on top all the time. There's not just one person that's above me. You could just see how the game is just... They just don't want me to do it. They just don't want me to do it. You know why? Because they know I can. And they gonna make it be like, but other people need their badges. Other people need to do other things. Let them brick. And welcome to a standpoint in the season where I say again, do they actually want to win? Or are they trying to justify who they're trying to stop from winning? Do you see where I'm coming from? This is what I'm talking about when it means it gets tough. Now, now we can play this game with some type of level of grounds of understanding that has some realism too, because you're making decisions, split decisions in certain moments. And like I said, I could tell you when I mess up. I could tell you when I mess up. I'm like, hey, yo, forehand up, I messed up. Just like the other day, I went to the gas station. Listen to me on this one, part two, right? So I went to this gas station, right? The gas was decently priced at a certain amount. I seen it the other night before that. It was like, wow, you know what I mean? Like, but then this night it's like, you know what I mean? It went up a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Driving lifestyle is like, you know what I mean? Because, you know what I mean? Went there. I said, gentleman, I talked to him. He's like, hey, you know what I mean? What would you like? And then he's like, I would like to purchase this. He's like, okay, cool. I would like to be able to put some gas in this car. And then he's like, okay, regular thing. And I'm like, all right, I'll take that one. And then I'm like, $15 worth. And I'm like, okay, cool. He's like, do you have a journey point? I'm like, oh, let me look for that. Yes, I do. Slapped it on there, scanned it in, went through, walked out. This is how my soul, when God knows he has good in me still. I went to the car and I hit the pump and I went in there and I pumped it, right? And I was like, hey, you know what I mean? I used up a little bit of the gas. I need to put some back. And I just like, all right, cool. I need to get right? So I'm like, okay, cool. I need to just do a right thing. Use it, make it look, put it back in the shaping form it was. All right, good. Put it, doom. The gas is going. I put it, they have the nice handles. I mean, the gas stations where when you in a cold city, you don't have no mitts on. You flash that and you jerk it to the top so it literally goes until it stops, right? Bless. I'm going to a 2-for-1 place. I'm trying to show you real life stuff have best things in it and it's incorporated. The world is not as easy as it is. It's not yet. It's simplistic. It's very simplistic. It's not simple yet. You got to be very understanding before you start judging everything. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying is I'm telling you what it is. I know what it is. I'm telling you what it is. So I hit it, go there, boom, 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 walked away, looked over at Tim Hortons, looked at the road. I'm like, can you exit from there? He's like, oh, shoot, I'm in the direction. You can exit. I'm like, all right, cool. This is what's going on in my mind right now. And this is all on camera. Then it clicks, and I'm like, what the hell? It clicks at 14, 15, something like that, right? And then after, I'm like, what? Then I'm trying to pull up the nozzle. I pull up the nozzle and it puts in more gas. And I'm looking at him like, whoa, I asked for only 15 and he knew what kind of, and I'm like, yo, I'm not trying to charge myself even more, bruh. Like, and I know people like, but that's all I ask for. You know what I mean? That's all I ask for. You know what I mean? Why am I doing more? You know what I mean? And this is all on camera. How am I getting penalized? Right? So I jerked it up and then it goes up like 15, it goes 1580 something because I'm trying to, it's stuck because it's cold. I'm jerking and I pulled it off. I'm just like, I pulled it off, not to the point where the gas is coming out. I pulled it out and it clicked out and I'm like, okay, good. And then after I'm like, yo, my senses, this is where I knew I was good. I still had some good in me. I'm looking at the number and it's past what I wanted. So I close my thing up, slap on the cap, do whatever, went back in the store and was like, sir, I did not want to put any more. I didn't want to. And then he's like, no, something about the journey. And I'm like, but if I kept on holding it, do you think it would keep going? And then that's when I realized it would have keep going. Because he didn't say yes or no. He just said, no, don't worry. You got it. It's okay. You came in. And I said, I know there will be a moment of times where I'll be illegal. But this is not one of the times that I'm trying to be in trouble. So then he's like, no, good. Just go. The man stepped back and he was like, whoa. He came back in the store. Most people would have drove off and said, and just left. Right? And made it a whole big issue, right? I went back in the store, talked to him on a one-on-one on camera just to let him know that's not what I was thinking, right? He's like, no, it's okay. You know, just go. It might have been my bad. Don't worry, a couple cents. It's not like $5, $20 or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, okay, okay, wink, wink, go, go. You know what I mean? I go and I leave, and I was like, whoa, I'm good. I'm good. Holy smokes, I'm good. And then that made me feel a little bit different. You know what I mean? It made me feel a little bit good about my day. You know what I mean? Because like you think about how much bad you could do a day, right? And then you start to realize, am I really contributing to anything good? You know what I mean? When you're doing something bad every single day, am I contributing to anything good? Am I being any way good? Like, can I have a little bit of goodness in my heart? And I actually showed I had a little bit of goodness in my heart and some connection to say, that's how I felt. You know what I mean? I respected you how you respected me as a customer, and you came to me, and as I came to you, you respected how I came to you, and we solved the problem. That is normal traits of humanity. But when we start losing it, believe me, we're not going to be all strong enough to handle everybody. Now, my guy LaMelo Ball is injured, and now he's going to have an injured claim, and he's going to miss a couple days, and he's going to get an injury claim that's going to get him paid, and he's going to get paid in full. The saddest thing about it is that they want him to be healthy. But next year, like I said, the referees have to be holded accountable. If that is your star player, you see, this is where I want to like cry out loud, and the soul of me wants to like grab everybody's head and just shove it into one and get it like, oh my gosh, get it very clearly. If the top really cares about everything they stand for every cent that goes into everything, they would have cramped down on that situation so crazy. Because you know why? My players are getting hurt. That's what a team leader, coaching staff, officiated association stands for. Because they don't want to see something like that happen to somebody else. And he went with no call. How are you supposed to get a whistle and build a whistle if you can't even try to realize that this man's getting fouled? He's doing what other players are doing, trying to take it to the rack, and you're going to make it seem like he's bad at it. LaMelo Ball is not known to be missing layups. I don't know about you, ladies and gentlemen. He's a 99. He don't just be missing layups. He don't be just missing layups. No. He don't just be missing layups. He don't just be missing layups. No, that's not him. The net's 10 feet tall, and he's 6'6", 6'7", 6'8", probably with his hair. If you really want to go real, everything as a human being, everything on you. Missing layups? Bruh, I'm about to hit this workout very soon. About to hit this workout very soon. We're gonna get right. We're gonna get right. I will most definitely get right. with you and this game to show you basketball is a bunch of gimmicks and play games. It's not serious. I don't think none of these guys are serious. I don't know why you guys praise anybody who's not serious about what they're being serious about. Most of these guys are swinging shots and fighting. I see it. But the people who they should be fighting with are the fucking refs. They're letting them do this to you as an opposition. I know certain teams are tough, like Detroit Pistons. Detroit Pistons, tough organization back in the days, known for being tough. But one day the referees let the game out of hand as much as the players did. And the people who were at the game, everybody was holding accountable. What I'm saying to you is, if the referees want to stop fights, they want to stop this problems going on with the leagues and people, they can have the little banter of, you know what I mean, knowing what to say and what not to say. There's certain things. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things. Disagreements always come from opposite sides. You know what I mean? Disagree to agree. You know what I mean? But they could stop the fights. They could definitely stop the fights. They could use a whistle for their own time and say, cool down and go to your corner. This is a warning. Or they could be like, you know what? I have talked to you in the game previously about your tone of voice, your language, and how you're speaking. We are going to make those calls. Okay? Meaning, if you continue seeing and seeking for it, and we see it's not in the right order, we will make those calls. Officiating to the game. Not your life. You are not going to get your whistle for the life. It's for a game. And games. But we're not officiating your life. Because one day, I'm going to tell you again, all these players are going to get fucking old and die over in their grave and roll over. Who are you going to know them now and then later? What I'm going to say to you again is that those referees, I don't even know if you know any one of those names. But the coaches and the players that understand, you know what? I seen one call in one of the games. I see one call majority. I'm nodding my head. I'm like, okay, I can see that. Foul on the person who was trying to get through the screen because he was pushing the screener and moving him with his hands and doing all the pushing stuff and trying to get to the shooter. I understand. You're not supposed to touch the screen. Is supposed to be a one and then around. You know what I mean? Like there's so supposed to be a body language movement. You know what I mean? To get around. You know what I mean? But when you're touching him, trying to push him and then try to move him, then you're hooking and stuff. It gets into an issue where you're like, it makes sense. Then the screener is the one who's getting fouled because we have seen situations where, guys, it's not football. You can't be 243 hut and then after try to break the line and try to push your opponent all the way out to the end zone. It's not that situation. You actually have to go in the obstacle, and if he moves, it's a illegal screen. And if he does move, he got to initiate that he had it for the moment, gave you space, and then let go and not being able to stop you from going in the direction where you are. So if you're going in front, he's not supposed to lean frontwards. He's supposed to lean back. And if he's supposed to, if he goes under, he's supposed to go, you're supposed to go the opposite way and then down. You know what I mean? Like a bolt. You know what I mean? Body language shows a lot of craft. You can't just teach it overnight. If you don't got it, you do not got it. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you still got these, and they can apply anything in them. No matter what's given with the talent that is given throughout, whatever gives you whatever. This has to be connected, and you can use these for sure for anything that needs to be necessary. Like they say, mama didn't raise no fool, man. Shoot. And she definitely never had one. And that means that self-interview. She never had one. All right. I just want you guys to come off my head, because when I get more me involved, I'm just much more into myself more than anybody else. These players, the best whistle character, Tracy McGrady has the gold whistle. I think from a player's standpoint, you guys who taunt the whistle are now realizing that you might get less of it. If you look at it more like you're just taking a journey through life and you just knew that it was supposed to be like that, and you're like, yeah, I kind of knew. You have to find another swagger to find another time when you stunt, when you make a shot, and the referee can't even blow a whistle. Mr. Joel Embiid, your stunting days are going to cost you everything and almost not everything that you should not lose in a game. Welcome. Thank you for helping out somebody else for stunting, knowing that you never really helped. You just did the wrong way of doing it that got you caught up. You know what I'm saying? So if you keep stunting off those whistles, see less of it more in your career. Guys like Kawhi Leonard, they seem pretty cool with the whistle. They get fouled, they tap their guys, they go to the line. Professional about their stuff. Guys need to make it to their position and get ready to go and do what they need to do. And then shoot his free throw shots, come back. I really don't see him have any enjoyment in the game unless it comes down from a ferocious dunk where a guy tried to bump him off and then he just literally forced, like pushed forwards, and then it's just like that look is that playoff championship winner look. Celebration moment. Because I did it again. Because at one particular moment in your career, you're going to be like, I used to do that? I can't do that now. Especially not the same level of ferocity like that. Because you're getting older. You just got to get wiser. And he's been wise. He came from one of the most wisest teams in the league. LaMelo Ball, you work so hard to get to that line to help your team out. And I don't think the referees understand. There's nobody in New Orleans. No, there's nobody in Hornets. There's nobody. Zion Williams getting that call? Yes, he is. And if he isn't, he's going to make sure that he gets it, because you know why? When I mean sure he's going to get it, he's going to bully the man to make sure you know, call that whistle. Call that whistle. That's all you are here for. Call the plays, call the whistle, stop messing the game up. You are sadly messing, the referee sadly are messing up the game. When they get the petition with the players' petition, say we need a fourth referee on the court. You know why? You guys are not seeing too much. It means you guys are sloppy. It means your job is getting sloppy. You need more people to help you. And then what happens is you just know that you guys can't be capable of doing your job. And more people now get paid to do a job that couldn't be for three. For anybody who was in that era of the three referees, you killed it and you made it more. Stupid idiots. All right. That's just what it is, man. I ain't done though, man. We didn't even get into this game though, man. We ain't getting into this game yet, man. We ain't getting into this game. Sheesh. There's so much more. So much more. So much more. But these are the stars that I'm usually playing on. They're my favorites from what you guys can see. They are somebody who I would like to emulate and put into the game. These players are very good looking when it comes down to the same scenario type, you know what I mean, of the character. And for instance, you know what I mean, I'm glad that I have them in my possession. I like Joel Embiid, his game style, man, his energy he brings to the game, because remember, man, that takes heart. Yo, anybody who has a low heart or a sad heart or it can't do this no more, you know that that energy is what you're looking for that you can't pass because that energy is something that's not in your repertoire. You can't keep doing it because you know it's gonna stress you out. So these guys have heart. They have a lot of heart. LaMelo Ball, young, has a lot of heart. Trying to still bring out the youth in some of these grown people and making these grown people realize you better take every moment for what it is or you're going to miss out on everything. And Mr. Kawhi Leonard, man, he doesn't say too much. He just does what he needs to do. He's just a coach's pet. Like, you're going to like him until he challenges you. And then you're going to go, okay, we'll see what we can do about this. But then it's going to be a challenge because it's going to be hard to think off the feet when it happens. You know what I mean? Because you don't expect it, right? So it's like, wow, he's that good. You know what I mean? And then you got Tracy McGrady. Oh my gosh, tears. You got this whole career, man. Guys carrying teams, man. Guys carrying their teams, man. You don't think star players have burdens too carrying their teams, man? Until the burden just stays on them and that whole situation is on them. Welcome to being a young boy or a young man in the future. The burdens you choose is the ones you want. And the burdens you don't keep are the burdens you don't keep. So, ask yourself this. When you play this game, how serious do you take it? Now, to the sensible situation right now, you know what I mean? We got the age groups between youngins, where it could be anything between 11 and 19, online like kids in a candy store. Your real men typically start roaming around that 9, 10, 11, 12, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock time frame. You know why? Because the kids are offline. That's just how the world works. And a kid who's a grinder, who stays up that long, real life is not the best. It's not all that best. I'm surprised it didn't pop up here. Okay, so what I'm going to say is give me a moment. I will come back and I'll show you some gameplay. Soak in what I said to you and understand that, you know what I mean, for a young man who is going to have a young lady in his life or a grown lady in their life who's still doing it, have the balls to do what you do. And don't be mad at what you got because at the end of the day, you got something. You got something. You got something. All right? Just stop playing with yourself like that. Because right now, if you want to talk solely stuff, people are getting tampered with highly. And I think they have no clue of what's going actually on. See you guys soon. Give me a moment.
Bye. Thanks for coming in. Bye. Thanks for coming in.
What up, Coach?
What's going on? There's some great games going down direct today. You've been working on your shooting form. Now go show it off.
What do you got for me?
Nothing replaces live reps. You should play some games at the rec this week.
Klay Thompson or Kyle Korver jump shot always work for me on 2K. But Steph Curry or Seth Curry jump shots are good too.
Hi, how are Thank you so much for shopping with us. I'll see you next time.